Oh, looks like we have a stream. Yeah, we do. We'll let the world wake up a little bit this Sunday before we start. What's the microphone doing over there? Hello, microphone. Hi. It's Sunday. It's relaxed day. It's waking up day. Because it's day 7. That's amazing, isn't it, eh? 7 days and we are doing the finals. The finals. GUI design. Interesting ding dings. So we got our ding dings. Okay, let's start then. Live stream. Here we go. Well, hey. Hello all. Right. Where should we start? Let's review. GUI design. Can I make this bigger? Nope. It was just a thought. Alrighty. 128 by 45, that's big enough. So, Rogue. Metal Rogue is a design around Rogue, which is this game. Oh, good. There's a H there. There we go. That's all we need on the screen. As you can tell, it's a dungeon hack and slash, where you go down through a dungeon trying to get hold of something on the 26th level, the Rod of Yendor. Okay, so there is a message at the top and there are stats going across the bottom. That's what we need. That's our graphical user interface. So for development purposes, we have to basically reproduce what we have on screen there. I just want to count this one out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 40. I think it's 40 characters. Not sure, but I think it is. Could be the full 80. But down here we just have level 1, gold 0, hit points 12 out of 12, strength 16 out of 16, armor 4, experience level 1 out with 0 experience. There we go. So we have to reproduce that. Now that top line isn't very big. So that's our message box. and then across the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. And this doesn't scale, does it? No, it doesn't scale. We have to make our scaling, unfortunately. Okay. I'm going to keep that open actually, because that's got the details. So, Metal Rogue, the graphical user interface now begins. Main loop, yes. Update camera, update GUI. That's all I've got so far. Camera we can do. Today is all about the GUI. Can we do it? The big question I've got though, Swift has been so awkward on type dependency so far. Can we convert from ASCII number to a letter string? So, here goes. This is what it depends upon. We have to go from a number to a string. Because all of these numbers will be held as numbers. And we can't use print. Okay, so Swift. We need to be able to transfer from ASCII to string. Oh right, it's got it here. Okay. String literals. Multi-line string literals. Line breaks. Spaces that don't work. There we go. Unicode though. I prefer ASCII, unless ASCII is Unicode. No, it isn't. Concatenation, string interpolation. Unicode is an international standard for encoding, representing, and processing text in different writing systems. Any character from any language in a standardized form. That's not what we're using though. These values are way out for what I need. Good day in German. Insert and removing. We need that bit. No, we don't. Substrings, yes, we need those. Comparing strings. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Don't tell me we haven't got ASCII. UTF-8 code unit. I think that might be ASCII. We might have got it here. Did I save out an ASCII set? I did, but it's on the computer. Never mind. Where's my plus? ASCII table. Okay, capital D. We've got decimal, hexadecimal, binary, and octal, and the character. Oh dear, doesn't look good. Capital D is 68. It's UTF-8. Small O is 111. Really? Yes, it is. Alright, we found it. We can do it, thank God. It's this UTF-8 representation. Why don't they say ASCII? There we go. Is the same as their ASCII representation. Yay! UTF-8 equals ASCII. Thank you. Oh. What's the Unicode scalar? 21-bit value represented within uint32. So we can use Unicode scalars. Here we go. An alternative to querying their value properties value properties. Each Unicode scalar value can also be used to construct a new string value, such as with string interpolation. Not very helpful. Can I make a string dot from a UTF-16? It'll be actually UTF-8 will do. Alright. We need to experiment with this because we have a piece of code in our Sandrogue that requires ASCII, and it loads the models. Automatically on the init. So here where we are initializing load model 3D, we have to run that for every single model. And we are running it from our GUI for this one. And we don't want to run it from our GUI. We want to run it from a main central point. It is a responsibility not from the GUI to load the objects. Game objects has to do it as well. So there's two of us wanting the same thing. So in here, what we can do, I'm thinking about a model warehouse in core. Which initializes all of our models. Yes, I think that might be a better idea. Then it's all together and these two are free to do whatever they want. Right. Let's try it anyway. It makes more sense to make a model warehouse at this point. And it makes more sense if I have a tissue. Because Muppet just sneezed, didn't he? Let's just clean the keyboard. Good cleaning fluid there, my love. Okay, before my fingers get sticky. Yuck. That's a model warehouse. So if we do this idea where we make a function to initialize actually this is model warehouse, isn't it? Model warehouse initialize. And what this is going to do is literally load every model for the game. There you go. That's what it does. We have a lot of models to load. How long will it take? A split second probably, considering how big they are. But this brings me back to this archive of Sandrogue. And we will have done it in core, of all things, in initialization of game objects, because we didn't have a model warehouse or that idea at this point. So that's the place where it would have been placed. And as you can see, all of the things are here for it. I want to think about that. Yes, I do want to think about that. So here we were initializing our entities, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, just making sure everything was unused, which I've still got to do for us. Monsters initialize models. So that tells me where it is. I'm glad I do a naming convention. Alright, so monsters initialize models. Ba 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 ba. Monsters. This is why I do a naming convention, by the way. Yeah, we have all the stats of the monsters. Initialize models. There it is. Resource models ASCII 3D %c.object. We have resource, we have models, we want ASCII 3D. Okay. Fantastic, we're getting somewhere. So, let's have that ASCII 3D. Actually, we don't need the ASCII 3D straight off, because we have this button and monster thingy. And we were loading these in the rendering. Here. Now we've got a place to put it all, haven't we? Maybe we could use a model warehouse to load up all the models of the GUI. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. Whoops. I gave the game away. var. Right. There we go. So that will now go in the monster warehouse. Alright. Come on, what's going to break? Rendering device. Okay. So we need a rendering device. Rendering? Can you provide us a rendering device by any chance? One of them things. Oh, keep going to one side and it isn't there. It's here. got it wrong again, did I? Okay. I'll just type it in then. So you want a rendering device? Actually, just do that a second. We'll call it a rendering device. Okay. There we go, guys. Can you go away? You've got a texture. Okay. Interesting. The texture doesn't matter. Problem. No problem. Just do it and see what happens. There it is. If I remove that, do we break? Apparently not. Oh my god. Have I done this right? Who's carrying the texture then? Somebody must be carrying the texture. Textures are stored. Fair enough. Just for now, because I don't want to do it this way. Alright. So if we call that from wherever we took it from, here, and it messes up for me because it's good at doing that. Rendering device. There you go. Alright. That should still do exactly what it's doing right now. Nice. It is. Right, so we can load our models from the warehouse, is the answer. We don't need to be in here anymore. Good. We've now freed ourselves from the renderer. Models. We don't have the correct models. Fine. How is this going to work? Well, it needs to go through every texture and load every texture, and at least go through every model and load every model. We don't set in model which texture to use, do we? Yes, we do. We had a -1 issue, if I remember. How are we setting it? My problem here is, should we put the load texture inside the GUI in it? No. Right, how are we handling the textures in... we are going to have to go back in there. Rendering. That test translate's nearly gone. That is the camera. I've worked that one out. Alright, we're loading a texture and just assigning it to the same place. Good, right, done. Alright, now we have to fix our variables. And there was something that I noticed in another part of the program. Here in user input. That there is so important. That is what I want. That there is doing what the object class was doing by setting all of those unused thingies. Yeah, we'll keep hold of you a second. We'll come over to here. We've got current model and current texture. That's how we're assigning them as equals. So what problem with this is that we are loading the same texture over and over again. So what is my answer to that right now? It's these two here. And no, it's all of, no, models to render, doesn't matter. It's these top three here. I'm not sure I can do with models loaded. Well, we should be able to. How this is working is we've got key state equals, and it's an equals. So if I put that to equals, then we have that. We get, yeah, very funny. We're going to get rid of it. And then we've got this repeating thingy. I don't think we can do it, you know. What the hell just happened? Stop it with this copy and paste rubbish. It wouldn't be false, it would be unused. Where's our unused? It's the flag that I was using. So it's let unused. It's an int. And it equals, whoops, int equals -1. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. We're going to have to use nil. Now I know that an MTL Ah, right, we've got as MTL texture, haven't we? Yeah, I understand. This is where we would need a default texture to do it this way. You see, that should be let. I want it as an array. And we can't do it because of this. Query it. No. Is there an any one? Can't convert any to int. Well, that's fine. It's not going to work. That's okay. Then we have to work without it. We can't define arrays. Or I'm missing the point somewhere. I might be, actually. What would happen? I'll put these back to -1. They're complaining now. Stop the complaining. I just want this one to complain. What would happen if I bleh. Made that an MTL texture and we put it to nil? Yes, it can. Playing. That's now nil. Which means unused becomes unused texture. Can I actually put it to -1? Don't even think about it. I think I've done it. We should turn that to a let. Wow. That's very dodgy, isn't it? Okay. Let max entities :int equal 1024. Are we allowed to do that for the next one? Okay. I know this is not a very good way of doing this, but what I want to do is try and match the programming. I'll just put unused again. This time we want an MTK mesh, and I don't think this one's going to work at all. Pling equal nil. It has to have a value if I'm going to do it. Yeah. Do you think I'm taking the Michael out of this system, or is this how it's supposed to be done? Because what I'm trying to do is explain or write my own language as I go. Okay. Now the game entities is slightly different. We have a default. There we go. And it's just game entities, isn't it? No. Yes, it's here. That has a default. Requires an initializer. Alright. Equals, no it doesn't. Stupid. There you are. Initializer. Take yourself as the initializer. Right. You have to be a variable. Okay. That's weird. Getters and setters, okay. There you go. No. I want this bit first, don't I? It's a default entity. Copy you over to here. And just make it equals to. We are changing the way you work. That doesn't equal that. What's this? Models to render. Ah. No. That is a vector. Thank you. I'm just wondering now whether if I place let's here, it'll fix the size and hopefully give us an array. Will it? That's the question. It's not append anymore. We have an append in here. Insert, here we go. That's correct. We can't use an insert anymore. What can we use? It's not an append. It's placement. Int offset by int. I don't think it is insert, remove, remove all. Wait a minute, what does insert do? Yeah, we don't want a new element, that's the whole point. Replace. Unsave butters. No. Contact. Can't use drop. Is there no easy way of doing this? Pop last, that means it's still treating it as a thing. No, replace, remove, replace. Why does it need a subrange? That's about as close as I'm going to get, isn't it? That one. Subrange, range expression. That will be current texture. Do we need to put that into those silly brackets or not? Don't know. Collection will be texture. All right. Okay, so we can't put them as lets, it's still got to be variables. That's a shame, because that means that they are all still vectors. Fair enough. Oh, right, that's right, yeah. All right. Cannot convert value of type int to expected argument range int. Okay. Range int. Is that what you mean? Undeclared type. Now you've got me confused. I see range error. Text range. Right. Doesn't make sense, does it? This is not going to work in the expected way. It doesn't say append at. Yeah. Because that's what we were doing by using insert, was just appending. We can't do it. All right. Fine. So be it. What? What is he talking about? Alright. What? That's what we had. That'll actually work. But now I've got all of this extra data that we don't need. That is so sad. Never mind. Whap. Shame. Just got it to work as well. Ah, well. Trying to force it to do things properly. I just don't like having blanks here. Like this. It just means open-ended. And I know how open-ended works very badly. Very badly. Very slowly. Compared to closed. Oh well. Not to worry. Right, let's leave that as that. Okay, so I know what's happening there now. Great. We tested that out. Now I want to get this done. Right, so we are going to be... Alright, that's going to be wood. That's going to be test texture. Test texture, yeah. Alright, let's design this thing. What do we got so far? We have that. It has both elements of what we need. Alright. Now I can be lazy, can I? We do get the model ID back, that's good. Alright, that's okay. Right, let's split this up anyway. Let's just do it step by step. Doop-a-doop-a-dum. So we need a function that does all this repetitive stuff. Function. We should really call it warehouse, shouldn't we? No, model warehouse. Model warehouse. And the function's name. What's it do? It loads textures. I'm just going to call it load models, aren't I? Load all. Loader. Yeah, that'll do. And what this does is it takes that line there and that line there. Yeah. And 2 lines. 3 lines, maybe. Okay, that's all right. Object ID, model ID, what's that? Is an int. I've got beeping going off, just 1 sec. It's just an alarm. Alarms are easy. Returns a model ID. Anybody know what a model ID is? By this stage, we have no idea what a model ID is. Comes back from GUI int anyway. It's an int. Oh, that's going to annoy me, that alarm's going off again. No, I think it might be outside. Lovely. Let's resolve this to an int. There we go. And now we just call it, don't we? Model ID equal model warehouse loader. And that's going to take this thing here now. To there. And let's just render device. There we go, render. device. Done. Alright, that's the second one, isn't it? So this isn't needed. Remove. Remove. You distracted me and you did it well. Don't need that. Oops. Right, so what have we got? We need to know what we're loading. So do we do them one by one? No, we don't. We'll have to run the ASCII table. Alright, let's do that then. This is where the problem is. Because the ASCII table will start where? We need from 33 onwards. $33 to 126, 125. No, 126. $33 to 126. And these have to be the first things that we do. Okay. Have we got any couplers in the middle of there that's going to crash us? Nope. Nope. No. We need to be able to then check if the file exists for that number. Okay. Set a texture. Alright, we can do that. Once all that is done, we then need to load the message boards. Yeah, message boards. Right, so it's the second bit that I'm interested in more than anything. So that's... Right, let's do it with this piece here. And set a texture, okay. And this one I want to add. Each time round I want to add this to the rendering. Because this is the GUI. Or the boards anyway. Alright, yeah. Actually, no. Take you. Wipe out. Stop doing it. Just want a copy of it there, that's all, so I can do it in here. var model ID. That'll do it. Right. I'll stop messing about with that. We don't want the monster, we want our button and our test texture. That test texture actually came out to be okay. Paste. Now we do have a problem. No, we don't. We can do it differently, because that is, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy. I think I can do this now. Let's just make sure I've got what I expect to have. Is it running? Alright. Failed. Alright. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Model ID, where's that? Yeah, because we're not adding it to the renderer there. That's fine. There we go. Right, we've got what I want. Now, what we need to do is take this and place it in the correct area and make it the correct size. So to do that, I would prefer to use more than one model. And I think that's the key to it. Right. The colour and everything's quite nice, so I'm going to keep that. Alright, let's have a look, see what we've got. So we want 6 items, so we only need 2 items in total, really. And it's here. So we just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can be all the same. This one can be separate, so we're going to have message, box, and a display box. I really need a pen and pad for this, but never mind. Alright, that doesn't give me a new one. Great. No, I didn't want that. So down here, a message board and load the display boxes. Six of them. The message board is 1. We only need to load them here, don't we? But there is now another problem. No, there isn't. Yeah, there is. We need to keep a hold of. We need to refer that. Yeah, we need to know their model IDs and store the model ID someplace for later use. Okay, that's the test done. Now I have to work out how we're going to make those 6 things. Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's a nice start. That's the way we'll be looking at it. Okay, a message board that is 40 across means you need 410 centimeters. $410 centimeters won't fit. $4.10. Oh, let's have a look and see. Just put the numbers in. 4.10. Bing. In the Y direction, it needs 10 centimeters for the characters and a bit extra, so 20. 0.20. Bing. Oh. And we'll have 0.20 here then. Why not? And that will be a message bar right across the top of the screen. And 0.01. No, 0.1. I need to know the different dimensions so I get it the right way around. Yeah. Let's use that as a test. So, what are we calling this? Message bar or something. Oh, message board. Just call it message board. Message plank. Okay, save as. Let's pop it out to an OBJ file. Metal Rogue. Models. OBJ, geometry. Yeah. Cube, yeah. Selection only. Triangulation. Export, good one. Right, we're also going to need those 6 blocks going across the screen. I think we'll test this one out and see how it looks with 410. Let's have a look. So we want to add that, please. And you add. Thank you. Message board. Underscore POARD. Yeah, expected result. We have to rescale it to 0.1. We have to divide everything by 10. And why should I calculate that within here when I can just do it from the start? Divide everything by 10. So that becomes 0.41. That becomes 0.01. and that becomes 0.02. Export. Yeah, that's right. OBJ to message board. Done. There we go. All right. What we need to do then is position it. And we do that in the GUI the GUI update. As we're going through here, we're doing this translate. Will be done by main loop, yes. Is this being done inside the loop? That's fine. This is where the model ID is required. Because this is going in here. In the GUI update. Right, model position. We need the ID. We have to run through each one of them. Alright, sorry about this, but we're going to start again here. Run through each display item model and set its position. Right, so we need to know the IDs. What do we have in here? Models to render. Well, they're all going to be in here. But at which number? Have we got a GUI? No, we haven't. Those are game entities. We want GUI entity. It's here. See how I've got the text string already set up? Yeah, to remind me to do it on the GUI element. Because we have to set that as well. Right, what I'm going to do for now is have let message, that's GUI, GUI underscore message board. Did I say board? B-O-A-R-D. Nearly got it right. B-O-A-R-D ID equals 0. Sorry, int equals 0. When we load it up in the model warehouse, we can set it. Equals model ID. Alright. Now we know who you are. Oh, it's a let, is it? Sorry. I'm so used to everything out here being as constants. But I'm not using static, you see, so not sure how much that would make it more dependent. Okay. We now have the ID. So when we come round to doing the update, no, that's a pipeline. When we come round to doing an update, we now have its ID. Now, how do we need to do this? We've already added it to rendering, so we don't need to do anything there. Right, let's have a look at rendering about that. How are you using the model constants, matey? Alright. It's held. I don't need it. It's not the model constants that I need. It's the other part. I want the other part to it. Model position component. Model ID. That's what I want. In the meantime, what's this talking about here? Do you want with it for now, will you? So in here, we can now do it. It's the reverse of what we're doing here. And that is... let's just do it bit by bit. That will equal a matrix. Oh no, we can actually directly adjust it, can't we? Dot model matrix. Model position dot model, yeah, that's here. It's there. It's that variable. Becomes that variable. Let's move it just to make sure. So we'll move it slightly up as well. Just to make sure we know it's different. Translation of that equals model position dot model matrix. So it's you again. Got it. That's dangerous. Right, what we haven't done here is set it to the beginning. As I was saying yesterday, there are errors that will build up within any calculation. Right, so display model. Mark. This is going to be our message box, isn't it? Message board. Message board. Okay, so our message board is that one. That's its Dewberry dot model matrix, and that's going to equal a matrix equal to matrix 4x4 identity. Yeah, one of them. That's the one. They put it in a silly order as well. Good. Right, so once we've got it there, now we're allowed to do the multiplication. Alrighty. You need to run that GUI update. We can do that in main. close you for a minute. Too many things open for my brain. Update GUI. Already marked it in to the main game loop here. Alright, that's actually doing something now. The main game loop has its first function. Dun dun dun. Make sure that we're calling it, please. Yep, we are. Alright, what's this? Set all constants for this model. Ooh, this is a bit of a mess. Made a bit of a mess here, didn't I? Self.model constants. It is model constants, isn't it? Where's this? No, where am I? I'm in GUI objects, aren't I? I didn't clean this out. Settle constants for this model we shouldn't be doing. We just should be doing that. That's not ours to do. So we set its position, that's all we do. We make a translation and we pop it into the model. The kind of correct component, as it were. That's all we should need to do. And it's gone. Damn. Right, I know that code is correct, do I? No, I don't. Interestingly enough. I've still got fragment shader and texture fragment shader being printed out. Anybody know why? No other prints in here. Just get rid of any others that we can find. That's better. Right, okay. I can work from there. We shall have a look and see exactly what we are loading now. I want to follow this through the objects. So we decided to use a model warehouse. We've added that. This is new. Any errors that we have made are in a new code only. So you can't have texture to nil. Print. This happens once, or should it only happen once? Did we call it? Yeah. That successfully calls through there. It's not the end of the initialization by a long way. GUI objects update. We'll have a look at in a minute. They might not be updating. But we want to make sure it's loading first. Has my cat got hiccups? Have you got hiccups, my pet? Wow. Weird cat. Let's see what we can do with this. And then I need coffee. GUI underscore message board ID. I probably typed something in wrong. 0, correct. That is correct. Spam me zeros. Yes, that is correct. We've got it that far. Lovely. That worked. Rendering. Why aren't you rendering? Probably because I haven't asked it to. There it is. Self. Ow. Damn fingers. Dot model constants. Dot. We haven't put it in here. Model matrix equals. Doesn't go here. Has to go inside the for loop. We need to know which model. That model, yeah. Equal model position component. Oh, it's model position, isn't it? Position. So I made a copy of it. Dot model matrix. That might help. No, we got an error. Wish it'd tell me we got an error. Might help. Where's the Cindy float 4x4 come from? We haven't touched this code. You're referencing the wrong thing, you dopey thing. How have you got to that? Light position is a float 3. Don't make me look it up. That's better. Why are we getting this error here? Have I messed up one of these lines? Yes, I have. That line there. Why is the error on the wrong line? There it is. A bit small, because it should be 0.2 away and not that far away. Okay, we've got it. We have got a GUI. Up and running. That should be 0.2. I've been scaling everything for that 0.2 there. Yeah, that's off screen. Maybe. I'm not sure, it might have to be 0.4. To avoid Z fighting issues. It's looking good. It's looking good. We have to get it to the right size now. It's a 0.6. It should, God, it's going to be 0.5, isn't it? You gem. Absolute gem. Please say it is. It is. Nearly. It's actually 175 by the looks of that. But what I'll do is I'll take it out to 0.6 instead. Get the whole thing on. And that will make that, I think it is 7.5, but it's going to be close. According to what my calculator, yes. Oh yeah. This is it. We're in. We have got a GUI. We just need its initial position. There it is. Now we need 6 blobs across the bottom. Now we know the distance across there, so all we have to do is repeat that and split it down into 6 pieces. Ooh. Did I use 420? No, 410. Stupid me. Doesn't matter. So the 60 across. So what I want is one of these at 0.6, please. 0.06. Choo. Six is a 36, gives me 5 breaks of 10. Yeah, I'll go with that. Should do it. And this is going to be called a what? I've forgotten already. Oh no. Display box. And I'm useless at this, believe it or not. Let's pop it in there. The funny thing about this is, nobody will suspect what we've done. Initially, anyway. Okay. There we go, we've got display boxes. So let's add one in, so we can position it. So first of all, we go to the model warehouse and ask it to load it up. Alright, so it's going to be... Well, it's going to be a repeat of this, but it isn't, because we're going to do it 6 times. For blank in 1.6, is it? Or is it 3 dots? 3 dots. Do the following. You can see how we're wasting space, really, by just piling on garbage. But I don't care. I want to get it to work before I start making it efficient. Display box, please. Use a test texture. And I will have an index. Yeah, very funny. I'm just about to get to it. Jesus. Gets on your case quick, doesn't it? And these are... Yeah. Yeah, I know what I think I want. Yeah, I've decided. GUI. Oh. GUI underscore display underscore box underscore ID int nothing. I'll start at 0 to 5. Display box ID dot append. Oh, we can just do dot append, don't we? Is it? Dot. Why won't it give me a dot? It's not accepted it yet. Why not? I think that means we need a coffee break, but no, don't do that to it. That'll completely confuse it. This is the part I don't like about the system. This Xcode business is it just doesn't get it sometimes. I spelt it wrong. There it is. Got yeah. Yeah, it's just append. Don't know what this contents of business is. It's ints, isn't it? Model ID. Yeah, you're quite right. I didn't need it after all. and we're not using these numbers, so make it sensible, make it human, 1 to 6. Fine. That will give us all the display boxes. I hope. And add them to rendering. Alright, so in the GUI, we can position them. For underscore in 1.6 we would like the model component, the model position component, for the GUI display a box ID index. We'll just call it I, because that's gone the wrong colour. In an unused subscript. Okay. ID equal GUI display box ID I. Found an unexpected second identifying constant declaration. What? Okay. Okay. Alright, we've got a problem here, haven't we? Okay, I can do it. Dot model matrix equals that silly thing up here. And then all we need to do is put a translation in. those two. Now, will we be? In the y direction, we are going to be at minus 0.2. And in the x direction, that's a good point. No idea. I'll just put plus open brackets. How wide are these? Doesn't really matter. Point 0 point. I'll do 1 times. See how what the spacing's like. I. What float? What float? Where? Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ. Why can't you just do things? Alright, I think I'm alright with that now. Oops. Okay, that gets rid of all of that lot. All I need to do really is decide who's going to be adding them. Rendering. Nasty. Index out of range. Good point. Thank you. It is out of range, you're quite right. They don't show. Alright, we'll do what we normally do then. Put everything to 0. And they're not coming up. They are not going through the renderer. I like that noise. That's a better noise than it was before. Why are they not being rendered? We've not had problems doing multiple before, so they are being added. I'm sure of it. Yes, that's correct. And we're pulling them out as the wrong ones. The IDs don't match. Don't we just shove the ID in there? Oh, can't find this. The IDs are coming back correct. What we aren't doing is this last bit. Right. Okay. So, model position component. For the ID dot model matrix That's the only difference. There they are. Good. Coffee time. We've got them on screen. Blooming heck. We finally have 3D on screen in a GUI. So yeah, let's just get one of these things. Not bad. Not bad for a novice at Swift. Using a full metal. Wow. Some amazing ideas I've come up with once we can get past the first game and start making my own game. Introducing the mouse picker. And particle effects. Literally the sky's the limit then. You can do anything you want within your own world. And now we're going to have a head-up display, which is going to actually act slightly differently. It won't in Rogue, Metal Rogue, but it will in the sequel. I might just actually keep it as it is. We will need an inventory system, but hey ho, we can do that easily once we've got everything else set. So, yeah, I think it's coffee time. I think we've done well. How do I get to coffee time? No, Muppet, get off the computer, will you? I'm gonna spank him one. Come on, love. Let's go and get a coffee. Come on. Come on. Why carrying that around? Be right back, peeps. Yeah, meow. I'm really stoked about this. We've nearly finished. Nearly, literally done, finished, caboodled. All we have to do is put the strings on top. This is going to look awesome. I do like that colour. That is so fantastic. That is rather nice. Nice colorations. Right, we want it to go down. Oh yes, baby, we have the top surface being shaded. Oh. Right. Let's try minus 0.2 as well on the other one. Yeah. See where that takes us. It won't take us to where we think it does. It might just work. Oh my god, it is working alright. Will minus 0.4 take us off the screen? So I think that's where it is. It's the centre of the object I'm aiming for, not the edges. Yeah. So it's 0.3. Start point. Right, that's our start point. Three six. Brilliant. I'll make it 3 6. Yeah, that's right. There are 6 of them, and we've got to go to positive 3 6. For God's sake. That was close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them we've got. We want to break them up. And we have 10. We have 5 breaks. I think it might work just with the 3. No. The 3 now. It could work, but I doubt it. I think it's 0.12 something. Oh no. Oh no. It's working alright. We're on 6s, aren't we? That might just be too much. I don't think it is. I don't think it is too much. We've got a disparity there and a disparity there, so we just shift it over. Okay. Bloody close. I think there's our numbers. It's damn close. And I need to come over a bit more. How interesting. I've increased it, not decreased it. Stupid. Perfect, nearly. Wow. Damn it. It is near perfect. I'm going to go with that. That just looks so good. And all the shading's right. So you've got the correct shading on the left, you've got the correct shading on the right, on top. You've even got the underline coming through on that to make it look 3D. That is just accidentally perfect. I'm going to keep that. Right, I am not going to spend more time doing that. I know I should. Well, those are my numbers that I think would work best for me. Whatever your numbers are, I don't know, because it depends on your screen, I think. So I've moved them 34 over. That's interesting. 34 3/4 centimeters to the left, and we're adding 13.75 to the center. My figures are not, how can you put it, fantastic, but they are there. We have it. Now, we've got the message board. This is the update, isn't it? Run through each display model and set its position. So we've done that. What we now need to, we can actually do the text at the same time, can't we? So we want to set our message text. This is why I was looking up all that stuff at the beginning. And we still got a print in here doing that stupid thing. Yes, we have. Thank you. Thank you for your help. And set sorry. Set info text info. Right, that's okay. Right. Keep you open for the info, which is level color. Oh, I may as well put it in here. I can close the window. Info text. We have level. level colon int or whatever. We have next one. Let's put this where I can see it, might help. Next one is gold. They actually don't. Oh no, we'll stick to the original. Gold. We need hit points. Hope this is an improvement over the original. Strength. Arm for armor. And XP. Oh, we don't have EXP, do we? Yes, we do. Let's just pretend we have EXP for now. It'll be slightly different in our book, but anyway, that'll do. Because I'm going to change the XP number into just points. But people understand what EXP stands for some reason. I don't know why. So we can call it EXP, I suppose. Don't care. Hit points and strength. Is X, X, and X, X. That's just X, just X, just X, and that's X slash X. Alright. The XP we're going to change. So, yeah, we'll take the level out. So it's just X. Because we're not having levels. That is my alteration to the original to make sure that I don't get sued. Well, there's a bit more of an alteration to the original. The original didn't look like that. Right, the only thing that we have to do is alter our translation. Right, we times it by the model matrix. Which way round? The camera matrix. Hey, hiya Seppi. I'll deal with the camera tomorrow. Right now, we need to put text on. I'm doing my GUI, my GUI. If you haven't seen it, it looks like this. It's not looking so bad, we just need to add text. So, that's going to be my next challenge. This is going to be interesting. I now have to be careful because I want 2 separate textures for text, because it's a text game. Right, for the GUI it doesn't matter, so we'll just do it as is. We're going to need to be able to load those things. We can cheat. We can cheat. By God. Oh my God. I think we can actually cheat. Well, not cheat, but use the system to our advantage, I mean by that. Right, back in the model warehouse, we have these giving us stored IDs, so we can use them. But here, we are going to have a mess. If we don't do 0. So we're going to have to try and load 126 models. That's going to be easy. Alright, where are we loading models? We are loading models there. Where are we asking for them? On GUI init. That's the update. So it's this part here. Device, blah blah blah, load model, blah blah blah, device. We are giving the object name. That has to be a try. Does it just crash if there isn't one, or does it give us some kind of return value? There's your URL. Here we go. Catches a fatal error. And we return meshes. We have to get out of there before we do. Oh, no, we don't. We want current model to keep adding. We want to insert a nil loaded model at current model. That will still happen. Perfect. Right, so if it can't load a mesh, it's going to give us a problem. It's got to be a return. Can't we do a return nil on that? Thank you, Muppet. How's it going, Seppi? You doing alright, mate? Alright, let's do it like that. Make it nil. What would it be? It would be a let default mesh MTK mesh. Before initialized. Splatter it? Splatter it? Can we splatter it? Nope. It's fair enough. Dot init. Everything stopped complaining. Hey, I'm going to leave that there just in case this is cobblers. So we can return a default mesh. And if that happens, it'll still put it in. It'll be completely unused, but it'll still put it in. Wow. Awesome. I think we've cracked a way of doing it. Doesn't matter. Check if file exists. Immaterial. So we don't need to do that anymore. Load the file and set a texture. So let's do that. 4. No idea. We could have an index, I suppose. No, an I, isn't it? I in. It's 0 to 126. Please do the following. I've got no models for this. Please do the following. I would like you to load a load of models, please. A load of bendy models. And let's call these bendy models whatever. So we're going to run them through GUI init for now. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to go through game object init, which is the same thing, I suppose. Alright, let's take it one step at a time then. First of all, we have to load a model. At the moment, that's the only choice we've got. But it isn't, is it? But we'd better use that choice, because that's all we've planned for so far. Right, might be a little bit much if we do 126 message boards, but it'll be funny as hell. Once we've done that, we need to set the textures. So that's that bit. So we'll do you next. We'll set your textures even though we haven't got any. So we'll pop those to wood, please. Wood. That's basically it. These IDs will take care of themselves because we don't care where they go to. Will that run? Add to rendering. Index out of range. Who's adding to rendering? Who's being the naughty one? Thought that would happen. One of you lot is. Well, there's the add to rendering method. But who's calling you? You don't get called in there. What about the initialization? No. So who's calling it? With the wrong ID. Doop, boop, boop, boop. We're using ID for append. Bet we are. Yeah, we're inserting. These should all be appends. We can't do that anymore. That's what I was trying to get around. These are all appends. And It's data. You just get rid of that last bit. We can't do that anymore. And it's the same for all of these. This is why I was trying to change it at the very, very start of today's session, so that we didn't come into this conflict with the IDs. Because what I could do with an array is put it in the ID slot. We can't do that now. So it's an append, which is fine. As long as I know which order things are being loaded in. Which is why I wanted the ASCII characters first. Right, that will work properly. It's to rendering. Correct. There you go. We now have just loaded all of our models for the game. There's one slight hiccup to this. I don't have all the bloody models. But we can try. We can try. Right. So it's looking good. It's looking good. We now have all the slots that we can want to fill in. I'll hold back on doing more in there for a minute or two. Hold back on you as well. Bye. Thank you. What we're going to need next is what we've got in archive, I suppose, under Sandrogue. What do we have? We have ASCII underscore 3D. Okay. In models. New group. ASCII underscore 3D. These are all on GitHub under Sandrogue. The whole of the code that I'm looking at here on the right hand side here is all on GitHub. It's sand underscore rogue, and I think it's just, no, it's my full Fraser Blade Sharp thing, I think. I don't know. Can we find it? GitHub. No thanks. I just want to search. Don't want to sign up. What are you talking about? Give me a search, you gits. Where's the search box? Whoa, what's happened to GitHub? Or have I just not got it big enough? Search. I didn't have it big enough. Sand underscore rogue. Fraser Blade Sharp Sand Rogue. There we go. So these resources I'm about to use are here. Models. ASCII 3D. There's a few of them, but don't worry too much about that. They're all there. So you can find it, that's good. Right. 74 items. Okay. You dope. What the hell was that? No, I want them inside there. Why won't you go? I don't think I'm accurate enough with the mouse, is the answer. Did that just move them? I want a copy of this, not bloody moving. Oh no, it's got copy after all of those now. Never mind. I don't care. Right, so they're all in there now. Whee! There we go. We've got some ASCII 3D stuff now. Now, we've got to try and load the things. And I'm loading message board. Great! I want to load that number. So how do I convert that number to a string? And that's what we were looking at. And I closed it. Oh well. Swift. ASCII to string. And of course, as ever, the documentation was really useful. And right down at the bottom of the documentation, it came up with UTF-8. Right, so how do I make a string out of that? This is going to blow up, isn't it? I wonder if it's that there. Alright. Swift, the manual is that bad, you've just got to guess. Oh well, never mind. It's their problem, not mine. So what I want is a file name made from a number. And it's got to be a string. We'll make it a variable. So what we want to do is we want to put in file name plus string dot utf8. We can init a string. Huh? What's with the unsafe pointer? Oh, I know. Yeah. Let file name equal that, which equals a string dot init. And I want UTF-8. UTF-8. And no, it's not that. I don't want a pointer. For fuck's sake. What's a UTF-8 view? That's getting the number back. Brackets. Can I just put I? UTF-8I. We might be able to. UTF-8 open brackets I close brackets. That's what I'm thinking. Cannot call value of non-function type. Yeah, so what is UTF-8 then? Is there a type? Takes no arguments. Right, can I convert? I need a number to convert. Okay, let's have a look, see what we've done wrong now. Yes, you can. It tells me that you... Oh, don't tell me that you can't do it the other way around. You're joking me. I don't believe this. It tells us how to read them. Doesn't tell us how to write them. Can you believe this? Let message equal. Right, I think that is the answer then. It's backslash something or other. It's just the same page, it keeps you on the same bloody page. Just jumps you around on it. Okay, let's try that then. String would equal, go to you for a second, that, no, shift, that, backslash, open brackets, close brackets. We're allowed to put something else in here now, aren't we? How's about I? Let's print the file name. This could go very badly. But it didn't. The file name was a number. I want the character, you twerps. You. Unicode.utf8. Okay, that says it's a type. So, yeah, okay. Unicode.utf8 is the type. I is the number. Why does it take no arguments? Because it's a type. Int. Yeah, I know it does. I don't know. Let char. You know, there is no char in this. Colon UTF-8 UTF-8 equal I. You can't convert int to UTF-8. Jesus. Oh, God help us all. I didn't read that. I never read that. No. No, I've never worked in a language that cannot use ASCII. So I'm doing something wrong. I'm approaching this the wrong way. Is the answer. String append. Okay. Why didn't I think of that? Alright. So I got the first part right. File name was supposed to equal that. Carry you. Append. Okay, so file name append. Append. And character. Oh, there is one. Character. Unicode. Unicode scalar. And that's I. Does that make sense to everybody? There you go. It wanted a pling. Let's print the file names. Hope it won't blow up. We got it. Oh, you didn't just put them all to capitals. It stopped at 128. Well, how come we got to 128? No, it has got lower cases. Right, get my ASCII code up again. There's something wrong at the end there. We're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more than we want. ASCII table, please. Don't tell me this ASCII table's wrong. It's saying 126. These are going to go in the wrong places then. What is going on here with this ASCII table? What? Thank you. 126. What is going on? Why am I getting strange results? It starts with a pling at 33. Yeah. Oh no, it gets a space as well. Oh damn. That could be a problem. Alright. Something not right. What? Okay. Yes, you just did read all of that scale. Were there any other options here? Right, print file name I want I, comma, file name. I want to see exactly what it's printing out. Okay, can anybody tell me why a for next loop would go to past the end? Bet that one's delete or backspace. So it starts at 33, it goes all the way up to 126, and then we do, oh, of course, yes, we do some more. But why is it showing it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are we getting 6 extra? Have I got the for next loop wrong? Can anybody tell me what the hell's going on? Who cares? Just get on with it. Right, I've tested that and it's completely baffled me. Let's try it. I'm not happy again with what I'm seeing, but that's what I want to do. GUI in it, can you do that? Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't matter. Dozy me, it's a URL, isn't it? You don't have to do it with this system. You just put the file name in. It'll search for the files itself. Let's crash and burn. Nope, it didn't crash and burn. Bugger. It's supposed to. Never mind. Okay, so we've now got 133, feck knows why 133 models being loaded. Ask Swift, ask Apple. I have no idea why it is, or why it wants to go that high. So, yeah. We've got them loaded, so I don't care. Now, the next problem is, how do we get to the model? Let's just say, for stupidity's sake, I'd like to put these on those blocks. No, like to set the info text like level. So if I was to do something like let, oh no, it's a var because we have to add to it. But anyway, it's going to be a let for now. Let what are we going to call this? Let text. String equal, oops, that's a var. We then have to print the correct models out. For tech level colon. Yeah, okay, we've got to do it that way around. Level colon. We have to go along each one of those and change them into Unicode. That it was telling us how to do in the bit that I haven't got now. Where's it gone? Oh, I must have closed it. Let's go to Google, for God's sake. Let's have a look. Alright, it gives an example right at the bottom on how to do this. I thought it did. For code unit in string, print code unit. Okay, let's try it. For model ID in text, .utf8. Now we can put in the UTF-8, can we? God, I'm really liking this. Do that. We would need to set up a translation for that model ID. So model position component model matrix, yeah. So I'll take you as a starter. This looks like fun, doesn't it? You would become model ID. We would then do a translation on that model. I've already got something saying, oh, we can't convert a value. It can't convert a uint8 to an int. Holy cow. This is bad. Okay. Right, so now we've done that. Okay. Whatever. It will be when we know what to put on the end. suppose. Get this right. Scale rotate, yeah. And it's all model ID down here, please. Don't leave those behind. That's correct. The only trouble is the scale of. Actually, no, we're just going to do it. We'll see what happens. And we have to add that model to the rendering. Oh God, we can't. But we have to. So we can. Oh, for God's sake. This is worse than C++ for this. I've heard of being type specific, but this is just getting fucking ridiculous. I need to scale it, but we don't want to scale it right yet. I want to see what results happen. And that will be model ID. Stuffy, I don't care. Who's supposed to deal with the rendering? You are. We have to do it during an initialization. We can't do it at this point. Well, we can, but it's not going to work. Nope, it's not going to work. Not that way. Not the way I am intending to do it. We need a copy of the object, and then to put the copy of the object into the scene. So we would need a GUI text. Can't do that. Well, I can, but it would be awkward. Let's just see what I get anyway. Where's I messing about in here? No, this is the wrong place to be doing this. And I will show you a better way of doing it. What I'm going to do is not that. That's just going to blow up in my face. I just want to print model ID. For level. Have I got any other prints up here? Nope. Is this going to spam me? Yes, it is. So 76. Let's count them off. "76 is L." That's right. 101 we don't have is E. 118 V. Straight right. 108 L. Yeah, that's correct. Good. We have the correct code. We just have the wrong place. It isn't model composition component. It is... ding. Here. This is going through each time, isn't it? Alright. This is where I want to set a variable. And it's in their element component. It's a string, the text. A string and the text. I don't have the variables to add in. Element component of our current ID. You see, I had already worked part of the system out already. Dot text equals level colon space, and then we need whatever goes here. Number goes here. Number thingy goes here. That's the best I can explain it. And that means we don't need that bit. I'll just comment that out because the code's correct. That's what's bugging me. I think that's right. We need 6 texts, don't we? There you go. I didn't know at the beginning how many we were going to need, but it's 6. So it isn't text.string, it's level. Yeah, brill. Got it now. var. What's the next one up? Let's just pull them over, shall we? Fantastic. Just be kind down there. Gold. In fact, we don't need to set these because these can be set here. That's it. No. This is not right. It is text. Oh god. No, this is horrendous. Text. Oh dear, has anybody spotted what I've done? Alright. Be careful with this one. I need to store a value that's going to get killed right there. What can we call it? Oh, damn you. I don't want to put 5 if statements in. Is that an int? Int. Yeah. It's awkward. LDAP and an AD library. Why are you doing that, may I ask? It's just out of interest. You seem to be working on libraries quite a lot recently. Is this what you do as like a profession, or is this for fun, Seppi? I mean, if you're doing it for fun, that's fine. I don't, knock yourself out. Oh, right, your private project will need it. Can you not just pick one up? Save you a lot of time. There's plenty around. But yeah, writing your own's a good idea, I think. And then you know that, well, you can trust what you've done. That variable no longer dies at the end, and it will be 5. So I can put it here now. Bugger. I bet it doesn't do what I thought it did. Equals whatever we got below 5. Okay. That's better. D 3 4. So we have 5 4 3 2. Oops. 2 1. I know 0, but hey ho. Just leave it as a block. Right, so we've got level gold. Yeah, I mean, is there anything you need help with on that project, Seppi? I mean, if you want anything doing, because this is over with. This is it. This is the last part. Once I can print this up onto a block, it'll be perfect. HP, strength, arm. HP. Strength. And we're getting now to the easier bits. ARM. And EXP. I've got a horrible feeling that I need to finish off my work on instancing. Because level has 2 E's in it. Think about it. So I need an instance or a copy. I'm going to need a text generator or a converter. And text to 3D. Because at this point we're going through here, so we could actually put the damn things in. We also have an element component to the message board. So we actually set our text here. And that's model position. No, it isn't. Ugh. It's exactly the same as it is down here, isn't it? Take that out now. Alright, let's pop this up to here. It's not current ID, is it? No. Copy. But that makes it easy to set text. All we have to do is now be able to get it into the renderer. Message. Yeah, I'll just put in message for now until I can get it on screen. Break this in two. I think we've got the update. You can't really do much else with the update without variables being available from the main game. And on that note, what time are we on? Oh, time rolls by. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Right. Now we are stuck here in our renderer because our renderer is rendering around a loop. Models to render. So we are going to have to create the models to render somehow. We have to create a message and place it properly. And we have to create our message, our boxes, output boxes thingies, and get the text on there correctly. But that's going to require instancing, as I said before. We need to copy. Or we can just copy a set of models up, I suppose. Into the renderer. But we'd have to copy them. I think it would be a mem copy as well. I don't want to do that. I'm not bothered about doing it because I've got plenty of memory, but that's not the point. The point is it's going a bit far. In OpenGL it's easy to instance. It's virtually automatic. In Metal it isn't, because you have a pipeline that's specified. And of course that's got a command encoder, and that's got the constants, and the constants change from instance to instance. But that doesn't mean I can't circumvent that possibility. Are we allowed? I wonder. To do a shallow copy render. Is Swift dumb enough to be able to do that? It's been awkward everywhere else. With the types and everything. I wonder if they messed that up, because I've messed it up before. Bet it works. It's something that a lot of people, or a lot of languages, do not guard against, and it's where a lot of problems lie. The difference between shallow copies and deep copies are not explained by the language. Which is why I use these test outputs like this, which reminds me. Ouch, that's my neck. No prints. Alright, that's okay. Yes, so we've got a problem. Which means I need a cup of coffee. It looks like we'll be doing the rendering tomorrow, but at the moment it should work, this. Shouldn't be any problems with the rendering. Just takes a bit longer to come up because it's going now. It's loading up all those files. I think it is anyway. We could try rendering one. Where's M? Interesting. No, I'm not going to mess about with this yet. It'll confuse me if I do that. Yep, coffee time. Yeah, we're getting late on in the day as well, aren't we? So I doubt I'll be starting the rendering, so we'll just have a look through and see what we can do. We can pop the camera up. Start that. Right, so back in 3 minutes, just going to grab a coffee. That's funny. Ah, bless. There's another way of doing this. I could just load up models from disk as I needed them. I'm just so used to, in the past, having to preload models. You don't have to anymore, do you? Computers are a damn sight faster. You see, we're loading up 126 models. I'm just so used to preloading things that I've never gone outside of that box. I've always just done it. Why? Because the potato machines that I'm used to work that way. I mean, it was on tape. When I started out, it was on... Oh no, you won't know what a tape cassette is, would you? CD then? No, you probably don't even know what a CD is. Yeah, hard to explain. Slow media, that was it. So of course we'd load everything up. We could instead just load up the characters we need as we need them. Ooh. Problem. We need spaces. What an interesting thought. I'm going to go with that. I think we should let's try a maybe on this. Maybe just load models as they are required. What would happen? Well, we can do both at the same time anyway, we've got enough memory. We've got tons of memory, so... Well, I think we have, let's just check. Oops. Considering what I've just done there, yeah, it was that fast to do it all 126 plus, yeah. So doesn't that say something to you? There's no disk activity going on at all, 0. Memory? Holy jingles. We just whacked ourselves up there, didn't we? Look at that. Swift, you are amazing. That's what loading all those models did. Those should all be on the graphics card. They shouldn't be held in memory. FPS. Nothing. So we've got 0 disk, and we've got a memory that is completely OTT. Oh my god. We've only got 2 gigabytes left. So how can we load a model and kill it? We have to kill it straight afterwards, after it's been displayed. So we run a cleanup and then a load. The initial loads we can do for the static parts, and then for the variables we can load and shove them on top. I think that might save some memory. That's ridiculous. I've never written that much in my life. Time. I can see how these games exploding into gigabytes though. Right. Okay. That might actually be a better way of doing it. So what we would do here is mix it in here for our initial. And then we can display it in the update. Like we're doing with the others, yes. Wow. So we would load up 6 sets of strings. One for each display. We've got a... damn, no, because they're all different. Doesn't matter. We can index them. Right, we'll do them separately though. Actually, we can just do them separately. Add to rendering, yeah. Sorry, I was going to do the camera. I'm just messing about with ideas in my head. Sorry, I shouldn't do that on stream. Camera is a position, it's a matrix, it's a view matrix. It's here. It's a struct. Struct. Camera. Main camera, I think we called it. Because you can have more than one. All it has to do is it has to hold the following. There. Nope, doesn't need a scale. It's not an object. It's a partial. Doesn't even need an ID. And it isn't model matrix, it's view matrix. And there you go. Just programmed a camera. Usually it's done in the user interface on here. Let's have a look what we've got to update here so far. Here's the camera stuff. Just call it camera stuff. Main camera. Every time around the main, actually no, it comes after that lot. That's all your keyboard rubbish. You would run an update on your main camera. Where would you update it though? You wouldn't do it in here. You'd do it in here. In your main game loop. Where do we put the camera? Okay. Let's go with the original and find out. Core, maybe? Nope. GL? No. Nowhere. We haven't even bothered. Because it's a set camera position, that's why we haven't bothered. We've just initialized it and left it there. Fantastic. If all we're going to do is initialize it and leave it there, why bother? There isn't an update to the camera. That is where the camera is already. Okay. That's fine then. God, that coffee's nice. Oh dear. So all we've got to do now is, we don't need an update for the camera because it's not going to move. We're going to set it, but it's not going to move. Does mean we'll have to move the UI, but it does move. It moves with the character. I'll have to have a look through the initial code for that. I'll do that tonight. Let's see what I did with it. So the camera's on it is pre-sorted, as you just saw. It's just that. Sorry, it's nothing fantastic. We just have to multiply out its position and rotation. That's all. We do it position then rotation. So yeah, that'll be fun. I've already got the matrix mask, so I don't really care about it. It would go into an update though. But whose update? That's the question. Why are you looking at me like that for, Muppet? You can get off there. You're not supposed to be sitting on computers. Come on, move your backside. Okay, I'm meandering my thoughts, so we better stop the stream, I guess. And Muppet wants some attention. So this is a good place to stop. Yeah, I think we'll get everything there now. I just need to decide upon that idea and how to do it. Make sure it works first, please. Yeah, that works fine. It's got a view area and it scales. Scales better than the text one. By the time I'm finished with this, I'll be able to play it in front of you. That'll be brilliant. Be at the right size. It'll also go to 4K. It'll scale all the way. That's why I've done the scaling like that. Yeah, okay. GUI. Message and display areas set. That's it. That's all we're done. And I'm trying to work out a way of initializing the messages, these text messages. We'll do it as an experimental, I think. Instead of just sticking to the old rules, let's do something different. Let's do something new. Yeah. In the meantime, let's have a look here. What we got? We have a big thanks. And thanks to Seppi for popping by. Nice to see you, mate. Hope your project's going okay anyway. I'm going to have a lazy day tomorrow cleaning the house. Fun, fun, fun. And hopefully I'll do okay with that. And then we'll be back on Tuesday, and hopefully by then I'll got my head around an idea that I've never had before, and we'll try it out for putting text on the screen in a completely different way to what I'm used to. Never thought about doing it this way. So, in the meantime, I'd like you all to take care, and if you're anything like me, you can have a little bit of fun. Take care, peeps.